Alright. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? How you doing, Mel? How's everyone else doing if you're just tuning in? Sorry I've been MIA for the past several days. I know I wanted to get back to FF14 like a couple days ago instead of, all these nights off in a row. But, a mixture of wanting to relax and having to handle some IRL things that came up, kinda came up. Not really comfortable talking about it, but basically just some very important things happened that needed my attention. But yeah, I'm just ready to just wind down and chill because past couple days have been kind of rough feeling. But yeah. So, as is still planned, FF14 MSQ shall continue until we hit Stormblood, and whenever I can get to the next new set of areas so I can farm the Stormblood fates. But, also, what was it? Oh yeah, I know the new FGO event is up right now, but it's also time-locked currently. I already skipped a couple sections for day one, just so I can kind of get the expedition stuff going, because apparently it has like timed expeditions to farm other materials and whatnot. So yeah, I got that going on. Right now in FGO. We'll probably read up on it like when it's halfway through or halfway done with time locks, and then kind of go from there. That or I could probably wait till like all of it's done, maybe. I'm not 100% sure how long each section is, but shouldn't be too bad. I don't know. Also, I do want to get to some Star Route because one, usual weekly reset stuff. Two, I want to do the new event that's up right now that I haven't gotten around to because of, well, having taken the past several nights off and stuff. But, yeah. That's basically what's on the plate for now. And I know I keep mentioning it like a million times and never getting around to it, but yeah, SMT is still on the table. It's just, I really want to make sure I kind of burn through a lot of the other stuff right now. Also, Granblue just updated with like the last set of Magna 3 or Omega 3 raids, and oh my god, I definitely need to farm out the new Iggy fight before I farm Levi because I need to update my Earth grid. And thankfully, I found a setup where I can easily roughly 1.2, 1.5 million, or get 1.2, 1.5 million honors in the Iggy M3 raid. So, hey, 150 purple trace materials, short days into 2.3. Yeah, that sounds good. Right now, I'm kind of been like, I've kind of decided to put aside trace farming and just do nothing but relic farming for my follow-up characters, because I think it's about time I finally like just kept trying to roll the RNG wheel on relics and actually try to like build up my follow-up characters, because like with certain fights or team comps or what have you, it's gotten to the point, at least where I feel like, I'm like, man, if only they were just like a little bit stronger or just like had that next big power spike. But like, yeah, I want to go power up my Himiko, Herta, Jingyuan, well, maybe, like Topaz, and get them basically all up to speed. But it's been real rough. Hey Abdo, Trails Through Daybreak demo's out. Yeah, I heard about the demo, but like I'm really on the fence on whether or not I want to take a look at it now or just wait till it's like fully out. Because like, I don't know. Like, I'm really anxious to like, or really excited, I mean, to get my trails fix in, but I'm like, oh, I don't want to like spoil any surprises. I know it's supposed to be like early on, I would assume, but I don't want to spoil any surprise until the game's like fully out and everything, so I'm like, ooh. But yeah. Maybe when table is less crowded. Yeah, I don't know. But like I think I definitely want to hold off on Daybreak until it's like fully released and everything. But yeah, it's so close and things backlog in life have been kind of oh yeah, life has been getting in the way of things the past couple of days. But yeah, okay. Let's get to some FF14. Also, like during my like off stream nights and everything, been playing a bit of or quite a lot of X Defiant by myself or with friends and all that stuff. But yeah, like putting aside my grievances with the net code and certain other things, like game feels pretty solid honestly. And apparently like I'm not sure if it's the lead dev or whatever because I haven't kept track of like the bios, but like I'm assuming the lead dev or whatever his name is, like they've been pretty transparent with listening to player feedback, and they have said the first major patch or that what's my voice, the first major patch that will go into X Defiant, they said will address the netcode issues, and I'm like, oh thank fuck. And also a little bit of nerfs to this bullshit quickscope sniper nonsense. Like if anyone's familiar with like Call of Duty and like the usual gunplay in those games, you know it's pretty much like quickscope central, where you just have players just like rushing all over the place like madmen, just trying to like quickscope and think they're like fucking MOG Pro or some shit. But like, yeah, you kind of got the same kind of issue here in X Defiant where people are just running in quickscope nonsense and everything. So thankfully they're somewhat nerfing the playstyle so that they actually add in like aim punch or flinching when you get hit by bullets. Cause oh my god, it's so frustrating when you get the jump on like a sniper, right? You get 4 bullets in depending on whatever gun you're using, and then they immediately flick and one-shot your ass even though you got the jump on them first. I'm like, bruh, come on. Also, wait, I need to change up the thing here. Hey Bryce, how you doing? Wait, why can I change? Oh, here it is. There we go. But yeah, I'm just like, bro, you gotta be shitting me. So wait. I've been in, wait, what about Ubisoft app though? Wait, I'm doing well, Bryce. Just chilling the past couple days because of like, one, initially because I wanted rest days, 2, life stuff kinda came up. But yeah. Now I'm ready to get back to FF14. I know the FGO event is up right now, but I double checked and, you know, as per usual, time locks. I'm like, oh, right. So yeah, we're gonna wait a while until we get around to the event. Although I did skip a little bit just so I can get the expedition stuff going. Another mod for Dogma 2 with the modes. Oh my goodness. Let me see this. But yeah, now that I kind of got some stuff sorted out, we're back to what I intended to do a couple days ago, Final Fantasy XIV. But what was it? Yeah, so last we left off, I don't exactly remember what happened in the story, but I believe what's happening right now? Regardless of whether oh yeah, we have to do something about the Warriors of Darkness now. Like, do something to, yeah, they're trying to kill Garuda. And we need to stop their ass before they, or whatever they're trying to do. You don't trust Ubisoft too much? Yeah, I don't really trust, like, Ubisoft too much either when it comes to certain things. Or a lot of things, honestly. But me, like, it's kind of like a couple reasons. One, out of boredom. Two, want to play with some friends of mine. And like, wait, who are you? Huh. Was this like slammed by the vault? Oh, I think that's like another hard mode dungeon thing or whatever. Oh god, more stuff I have to do. I mean, I haven't exactly gotten around to clearing out a bunch of the hard mode dungeons or whatever. Although I think I need to get rid of this one because I think this is supposed to be Uwu or Ultimate Weapon. Well, Ultimate I think. But, okay, let's see. What do I need right now? Okay, so this one's gonna be... Huh. You know, I'm just surprised this one has like slightly less crit rate. Fuck it, I guess I'll buy it. There we go. And I just need the bracelet and one more ring, and I should be caught up with my monk gear. Let me see. Yeah, this one I have to give up some skill speed though. Man, I don't think it really matters in the long run, but oh wait. Oh, that's just the Ishgard housing quest? Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, how you doing, Sarah? Also, what's this recruitment notice? Oh. Okay, now where's the thing here? Gotta go. Gotta do Zelfatol. Wait, was I trying to get around to something again? I forget. But yeah, check any squad again. I know that HSR is making more money than Genshin at the moment. Genshin could never. But yeah, if you think that they're making more money now, just wait until fucking Firefly comes out. Oh yeah, that's gonna make mad money for MiHoYo. Like, god damn. And yeah, you know, we're gonna go with NPC party. Firefly sales will be interesting. Yeah, she'll definitely be top prio for a lot of people to wail on and everything. Oh god, the frog. Oh. Okay then. Oh shit. Rocks while everyone dies. Fucking rocks everywhere. jump scared here. Maybe I'll wait like 3 seconds for my perfect balance. Okay. Yeah, I want to tornado kick something. Wait for me. Jesus Christ. You know what? I'll wait 10 more seconds. My perfect balance. Okay. Maybe not exactly 10 seconds. What? No, my third hit.
Away with you!
Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, cool. Yeah. Monk gameplay. Oh, I forgot a form shift. That's what I was forgetting to do. Dumb. I knew I was forgetting something. Wait, did I just stop? Oh, fuck it. Oh, I think my thing lifted off of control.
Away with you!
Wait, do we go anywhere else? Nah, I guess just straight forward. Ugh, imposing gates. More treasure. Oh, bye-bye everyone. I'm going without you. Oh, they have a second left in case like one group gets left behind. Oh, one person gets left behind somehow. Oh. Wait, what? Oh my god, how did I fuck up? Supposed to perfect. You know what? I'll wait until we get to like 15 seconds. There we go. Oh, right. Oh, I only just noticed that. Yeah, I only just noticed the spikes on the edge and you had to like back yourself up into the wall. Like, I only realized that too late. I'm dumb. But yeah, I guess arm's length doesn't affect that particular knockback. Eliminate impending enemies. Oh.
Away with you!
Kind of fumble my buttons there. Ooh, cool.
Away with you! Away with you!
Huh. Oh, more treasure. Ah. There we go. Actually, how are they actually? 225. Oh. How they look? Oh, that's cute. Wait a second. Can you adjust this? Oh, whoop. Oh. You know what? I'll wait like couple more seconds for my perfect balance to go off cooldown. Alright. Oh, what? I kind of forgot about this. Whatever, it still works out. Yeah, let me break finisher. God, it's so awkward when I get my cooldowns drifting and my orbs out of order. Although as long as they're all different or same, it's all good. At least I have room for fumbling about compared to Ninja. Wherever can see you get the bunny. Hey, how does this look? Not bad. You know, I dig the purple. Huh.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The Knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here?
Oh.
You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
Hey, we only have a light party here. This ain't fair. I didn't ask for PvP.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
So that lady was the one that shot Alphinaud's sister. I forget her name already, but yeah.
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
If only someone could save us
Do
in our
my
time of
ears
need.
deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you. If you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to
Jarumul?
upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
The man in white. Oh. Shrug.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Sure, but you can retell it anyways.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself.
Oh.
Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
Too much light. Okay, got it. FF3 intensifies.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
I mean, we already did Crystal Tower, and I sure as hell don't want to go back to Crystal Tower in the post The Realm Reborn content. Oh my god. We did fight Cloud of Darkness.
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
The 13th. Organization 13. Escape.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
The barriers. We're basically hearing why Cloud of Darkness was necessary. I don't exactly remember what happened during the whole Crystal Tower quest line. Kind of having bad memory or poor memories of it because it's been a while since I did the Crystal Tower stuff.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
You know, I'm kind of getting like FGO Lost Bell vibes. It's like, hey, we gotta fight for our world, fuck you. Also going into FF3 stuff.
Enough. I tire of talking.
My memory, dude. I can't remember shit. It's been too... Like, it's legitimately been too long since I did Crystal Tower content here.
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Oh wait, so the Cloud of Darkness attacks worlds where there's too much light or darkness? Ah. Now we're being told why having too much of one is a bad thing? Yeah.
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Huh. What did he linger around for? Drug. There's like Cloud of Existence was a good... Wait, Cloud of Darkness was a good existence all along? Yeah. I also did a whole bunch of inventory cleanup off stream. Normally I'd be up to like tab 4, but I decided to condense all of the dyes you could buy in the store and just sell them. And then got rid of most of my materials, but then I acquired some back from just fighting random stuff. But oh my god, actual inventory space, like oh my goodness. Well, for the most part. Oh yeah, wait, should I put that back? Oh well. But yeah, also off stream, I've been kind of trying to level up a bunch of stuff to level 30. Oh, God forbid, Conjure's gonna take forever. But, well, mostly because, again, I want to clear up some inventory space here eventually. But yeah, so far, screw Thaumaturge. Like, I really don't like the fire and ice balancing act you have to do. And I don't really like Ninja that much. Again, this is like pre-50, like not even close to the rest of the skills that they would get. But oh my god, the early level just feels so annoying. Oh my god, I don't want to bother with it anymore. So wait, wow. So wait. Except the Emperor, Ancient Empire goes crazy, tries to bring her into their world, although she's fine where she belongs. But yeah, who in their right mind would ever play Ninja? Why would you want to play any other melee DPS when you got a monk? You? Wow. Why not over here? I think it was. Oh, was it over here or was it? Oh, it was over there. Didn't really expect to like it as much as you do. I'm glad his jobs work like that. Yeah. I know it'll get better like during later levels, but man, the earlier levels suck.
How are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alice and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alice, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute! I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
New outfit? Oh. Oh. Eight. Matching clothes. Alright, off and on. I've been meaning to ask about the carriage. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot. I need to go back to the gold saucer real quick. I forgot about my cactpot. God, I see the fucking Fall Guys hoodie right there. And nothing. Nothing. And nothing. Whoa. I love cactpot. Alright, now for the mini one. Go chance this one. Damn it! And most of these were not that great anyways. Yeah, I don't know what else I was expecting there. Okay, so there's no way we can get any... That's about as good as I can get. Yep. You know, it's just that easy. It's just that easy. Actually, I still have like those Vesper Bay tickets or whatever. Yeah. Just uncover the 1, 2, and the 3. Easy. One thing of exposition later. Lord of Crags neareth his return. Oh god. Anything else? Oh. Break down barriers between planes. What was up with that? I still got like a bunch of like quests and stuff here. Okay. And out of Lenosha. So wait, what do we gotta do here? Kobolds, more aggressive. Infiltrator. Where could this kobold be? Nah, that's like way too far from camp. Can you go in here? I can't. Ah, there we go. Get back here. There it goes again. This combo runs fast. There we go. And oh my god. Pick, man. We can be friends. Summon the Great Father again. Aww. Coke for the furnace? I have not heard that before. Or, well, the Coke thing, I mean. But basically fuel. This is gonna be another dungeon or trial thing? Yeah, it seems like a dungeon thing, not a trial thing. Bunch of crystals. Huh. Smuggled crystals. Who are Ascians? Where are the crystals? Alright. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, this shit's locked up? Oh my god. Ah, here it is. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Wow, shit. Tight and angry. Titan kind of looks weird in this game. Yeah, not the biggest fan of the Titan look in this game. Oh my god, the carbuncle! Holy shit. Or carbuncle. We can always unsummon it. Right, off and out? Right? Off and out? You son of a bitch. Oh my god, that carbuncle's still going. Face the Lord of Crags once more. Oh. Oh, they actually want me to do. Oh. Oh shit. Alright then. Alright, it's trial time. What was this? Rewards can be traded for with itinerant move. Ah. Alright. And now we sit. Well, like, Japanese demon. Most of the time, angry muscle man. Yeah. Alright, let's see how long it takes to do this. Some kind of travel god. Yeah, okay. How do you do this again? Been a while since I fought Titan. All I remember is that the arena gets smaller. That's pretty much the only thing I remember. Where's that marker for what? Oh, where's that picture that told what raid markers do what? Forgot what Titan looks like in EVIV 11. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, so that looks like... You know, I was gonna read up on the fight. Let's see... Looks like 14 style, but more hunchy and less round. So wait. Granite jail. Oh, okay, so you just had to break out whoever's stuck in the thing. Titan's Heart. Basically DPS check. So you have to stay at the edge before the arena shrinks, but not too close to center. break people out of jail, although I would assume range DPS should handle that, but it kind of depends who's closest, I would assume. Rock boulders spawn. Watch the order they appear in. That's the order they'll blow up. Okay. So let me see this. Oh, that's what the 11 Titan looks like? Huh. Yeah, it looks more like... Yeah, definitely less round. Okay, I think I can remember what to do for this now. MMO Titan versus other FF Titans. The only Titan I only remember at this point is pretty much just Grand Blue Titan. Big muscle man who skips leg day. At least in 11 he was never a chicken nugget for Summoner. Eventually. Wait, what is this? Titan card? Oh, that's triple tri Titan card. Wait, how do the fists look from this? I am not a fan of those Titan fists you get from this trial. What the fuck? I mean, I don't know what else to expect from a Titan fist weapon of all things. You're wearing fucking rocks for gloves. But... man, I'm not a fan of that. I'll stick with my flame claws, thank you very much. Dude, what about the katana? The sheath kinda eh. The katana itself looks neat. You think all the Titan weapons are basically just some piece of rock vaguely in the shape of the weapon? Yeah, pretty much. Let's see, what about Lancer? You know, I don't know what else I was expecting from Dragoon, from the Dragoon Titan weapon. There's a fucking slab of rock at the end of a pole. Let's see, what about... okay, what about Arcanist or Summoner? Well, it's a book with very bumpy front and back covers depicting the rocks. All the appearances look kinda eh. Okay, where's my... oh, where's my... oh, I was watching that. Let me clean my glasses. Oh, a true hardcover. Oh, there we go. Third DPS in queue. Now I just gotta wait for 2 tanks and 2 healers who wanna come on in for good old Titan. Oh man. Part of me really wishes they had like NPC parties for trials, because these queue times definitely will take a while, especially as DPS. Need a level 1 noob. NPC's parties who's gonna get knocked off the arena. True. Yeah. No, the 2 DPSs left the queue! They left the queue! Oh my god. Oh boy. They didn't want to be the one. What did I do? I'm just sitting here. All I need to do is just progress the story. The one thing you dislike about FF14 after watching server streamers? Forcing raids as part of story progression? I mean, if they don't do that, then they'll just be unpopulated as heck, and then they'll basically have no reason for existing. Like, I mean, like, there's always like the trial queues, which could randomly put people in certain places, but without also an influx of like people going through the story, whether it's new players or alt characters or what have you, then like it'd be like they need to find a reason to keep people doing like pretty much all the queuable content. But yeah, you do have moments like this where there's basically gonna be fucking no one queuing up for Titan, because who the fuck actually wants to queue for this shit unless, like, several expansions old? Yeah. But that's what, like, usually the queues are for, so that, like, when people are just doing their queues for the day to get extra XP and whatnot, like, not only will they get, like, their bonus XP and all that junk, they can also help out people who are in my position and need to progress. They added Crystal Tower's requirement for the story long after it came out, which sucks. Yeah, there's also that too. Nobody likes the doing Crystal Tower. Like, okay, the story itself, sure, but like, oh my god, dude, fuck Labyrinth of the Ancients. And then you have like some people who are impatient as hell starting polls like while you're in mid cutscene or some shit. Usually popping roulette anyways. Yeah. That's why like I'm holding off on like, or whenever like some of my other friends are on FF14, I'm like, no, I don't want to drag you guys into Crystal Tower or try to pray for RNG for Cloud of Darkness for a faster time in, or sorry, for a faster time through compared to Loda. Oh god. Wait, how you doing, Belvin? People would unequip gear for a fast run. Yeah, people would eye level cheese, from what I've been told, and I'm like, ooh. And then yeah, people just kind of turning off their brains, inevitably trolling people by wiping in their impatience to just get through their queues instead of like doing things proper. Vanity items from as drops from raids, I believe so. And that's how I got my Puff of Darkness here. I actually won the need for that, or the greed for that. So I'm like, hey. But yeah, you get stuff like Puff of Darkness or some other stuff from the other Crystal Tower stuff, I'm assuming. So there is reason to go back and do the other content if you really want like some of the vanity stuff. Or potentially some other dungeons or trials or whatever might have certain weapons or gear that you like to use for glam, or basically transmog, or whatever. So there's some reason to go to certain other content here and there, depending on like what tickles your fancy or whatever. But yeah, I definitely didn't miss this. Vanity stuff is worth doing old outdated content for? Yeah, pretty much. And then you have like stuff for collection's sake, for like the Orchestrion scrolls, for like music and stuff, or to kind of add onto the list for people to collect and queue for old content. Getting out of Heavensward finally. Well, we should be on our way out of Heavensward if people would queue up for Titan hard mode. Any day now. Any day now. Triple Triad cards. Oh yeah. I read on the wiki that you can get a Titan card for Triple Triad for Titan hard mode. Although if I remember correctly, sometimes people also do, actually let me check. People also do some of the hard trials unsynced, so they can just blow through it fast with a smaller party. So they don't have to wait for a full 8-man or whatever. But because it's story progress for me, I need to get through this synced. Data center? I don't remember the exact name, but like I'm on Ultros. Terraria Vanity for expert boss and expert mode. But it's one of the one of the NA ones or whatever. Oh shit. All right, let's go. Actually, I think everyone's like just super high level, so then. Oh, shit, I actually took a lot of damage there. forgot that it's still at level 50. Oh no. Oh, whatever, you know, I take it. I was the one I was the one that opened it. Okay. Otros Primal. Oh, right. You have a house on Otros? Wow. I know a friend of mine's been like trying for ages to get a house, but I think he's still cursed with losing the like Bidford or however it works, or the was it Lotto? I don't remember if it's a Lotto system or whatever. Man, I remember he tried. He's still trying to this day. I'm like, Jesus Christ. You just need to give him a hug. Wait, let me see. So how's the Conjurer weapon look? Oh my god. Are we sure this is supposed to be like a staff? Just bludgeon the shit out of someone with this. Rock. Oh boy, I wonder what kind of weapons we'll get from Titan. It's fucking rock. I don't know what else I was expecting. I'm a mage, but cast rock with rock. Yeah, I mean it makes sense, you know. Stone staff, a rock staff, cast stone 1, 2, 3, you know, the works. Shoots rocks. Oh.
Who goes there?
Is me.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
Do we need the power of head pats? No? Okay.
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason, I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos.
Chaos?
My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Let's see. Travel far and wide with two companions, Estini and Ysael. Unique circumstances, Sir Emmerich. Off and on, Estini and Ysael.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
Speaking of Estinian, when I was watching like the newest episode of Kaiju number 8 earlier, during like a post-credits scene, there's like someone riding on top of like a flying kaiju, and I'm like, dude, this looks like fucking Estinian right here. Like blood red armor and everything too. I'm like, bruh.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Back in FF14 brain rot. Oh.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say! It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent.
I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
I wonder where we heard this before.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Oh. So we gotta kick his ass soon, I got it. Where'd you go? Abu? Aww. Return to the waking sands. Oh boy. More Vesper Bay tickets. Oh, how many more quests until I hit Stormblood at this point? Hey, look who's back. You ran the benchmark the other day for the upcoming expansion? How's your score? Oh, excuse me. Seven times have they succeeded. Just ran high 1440, something like 15k? Ah. Actually, what's the range of what's considered like a good, like, benchmark score or whatever? I haven't looked at any, like, scores or comparisons myself, or, well, even ran on my end considering how far I am from Dawn Trail. But, yeah. What's the ballpark ranges for what's considered like a high scoring benchmark or mid or low one? Okay, hold on. Dude, it's so hot right now. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Hold on. I need to take off my shirt. So goddamn hot. Wait. Oh my god, dude. Hold on. Not sure. Just say it was extremely high. Ah. Okay. Frail flesh undone in umbral fires. Each soul surrendereth to her call. Flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Renunciation of the flesh. For in death there is life. But the thing, rendered cutscenes, had the chocobo you get if you had the chocobo in 1.0 or in 1.x? Huh. Alamigan parties. Oh. May ever walk in the light of the crystal. May the force be with you. Leader of the Ishgardian smugglers. Oh, are they piecing it together? Eventually. Oh, I got a message I gotta look at. Oh. A friend of mine just messaged me a new thing of drip marketing from Star Rail. Who the heck is this? Huh. Oh my god. When we were free. Oh wait, hold on real quick. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Oh boy, we're going back here again. They really are just taking us through a lot of the older content. Aww. Maybe not? Okay, cutscene only then.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. Building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Oh, hello there.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
Good thing he's so focused giving off his speech that he doesn't notice four people just conversing separate from the rest of the crowd. Not to mention 4 people just exiting. Lost in his own sauce. He worked hard on that speech, he can't just stop there. A letter? An impersonator. The mask. It only covers half my face. It's completely different. How well known is the Warrior of Light here? Do people know what we look like publicly? As far as I mean, I would say pretty well known, since especially with the things we've done in Ishgard and stuff. And as for here, like, I would assume so, given like all we've done to stop the Garlean Empire from like invading and taking over and stuff. I think. Or I would at least assume like people know who or know about the Warrior of Light. At the very least. Imagine known throughout, average person doesn't know what they look like. Yeah, pretty much about that. Oh, food. Which one gives direct hit, skill, speed? Oh. Basic medieval levels of information transfer. Yeah, basically. Word gets around fast, not necessarily images. Not like they have like newspapers of like with our face plastered on with Warrior of Light like saves Ishgard from Nidhogg or some shit. If you went to Ola as a fugitive, if you talk to any guys that are part of the military, they'll start to say something, then immediately back down though. Oh, that's funny. Huh. I never bothered talking to any of the military NPCs like during that part of the Heavensward story. I do appreciate that detail's there though. wait a second, this guy murders primals, let's not. It's like, hey, you're that fugitive who could most assuredly kick our ass in a second. Okay, you know what? I'll pretend I didn't see you. It's like, maybe it's best we don't pick a fight with the Warrior of Light. I know we're supposed to, like, bring them in and all, but you bring them in, dude. I was like, what? No. Oh, fuck that shit. So wait, we need a disguise, false griffin. Alright, so we need to go. So tunic and slop. There we go. Heard this guy or gal literally eats gods. Let someone else do it. Don't get paid enough for this. Don't mind my leg armor and gloves. And my hat. The hat stays on.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Aww. Get him.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god.
Okay, wait, hold on. Gotta remove a bot message on YouTube chat. Dude, it's always the same ones whenever I, like, only in the FF14 directory. Like, it's the same bot message of like, oh man, I have watched X, Y, and Z and A, B, and C streamers, and now I'm watching your channel or some shit. I'm like, what's the point of these, like, chat bots? I don't understand. It'd be one thing if they're like selling viewer, follower, subscriber bots, but this one's just like, oh, I've watched all these different streamers and now I'm watching you. What's the point of these ones? Advertisement? Yeah, pretty much. It's like, hello, I've come from the lands of popular streamers and now I'm gracing your chat with advertising all these other popular streamers. Oh, fuck off.
Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Name dropping people, maybe go see them later. Time to put them on my ignore list. Stop watching this, jump and go there. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the warrior of light?
What makes you say that? Gasp.
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference.
And now it's time for me to put them down.
You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Huh.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
Feel like the messages should be made against the Twitch YouTube toss. You think they actually enforce their shit?
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head.
You remember looking through a Twitch toss and saw something? What'd you see?
Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
So wait, saying things that are untruthful are against toss? Huh. That... Which includes saying something you think is true but is not? Yeah, because like, it'd be one thing for like... just spouting out like, blatantly like... false stuff, like, I don't know, like, the sky's in blue or some shit. But then, like, at that point, but then, like, there's like, depending on what you're talking about, like, there are things you could deem, like, truthful or untruthful, depending on whatever the heck it is, and then if it's, like, in their eyes untruthful when maybe it could be, or there's some gray line or different perspectives or whatever the heck the conversation might be talking about, then it's like, wait, that doesn't set a good precedent there for, you know. Yeah, that does not sit right with me, at least the way that's worded. That's like a very blanket thing to cover, to just like hammer down like a lot of people. Pineapple pizza is good. So I don't think that's a lie out there. Looks like we need to correct some fools. So Twitch thinks they're the arbiter of truth. Yeah, that...
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Also, Twitch, the arbiters of letting people stream green screen cams of their asses and tits because, like, oh no, there's gameplay here, gameplay, yeah. Don't worry, it's just a gimmick. Don't worry about it. Oh god, dude. It's like, surely this is obviously okay for everyone to see. Whoops. One of those things there. Unenforceable. Yeah, they prove intent. Yeah, it's like, how are you gonna prove, or like, how do they have the authority to necessarily decide like what is truthful or untruthful depending on like whatever the topic is? Someone spreading blatant lies. Like, blatant lies is one thing. It's another thing if it's like, if it's abused in any other regard. That's kind of the worrying thing about like rules that are worded in such a way. It's like, so we get it's your platform, but it sounds like you're trying to play God or like act like a tyrant there with like what's deemed truthful or untruthful. Oh. In the end, a mod can spin it any way they want. Spreading lies about their company, pretty much. Mod bad attitude. Yeah. We've seen time and again where like some streamers out there just have like one admin or whoever that has like something against them banned for basically like little to no reason, or it's not like justifiable enough for whatever their offenses supposedly is, compared to like literally anyone else for more severe issues that they either get unpunished or just a slap on the wrist, like a 1 week vacation versus like getting banned for an entire month for whatever the person deemed like wrong there. I think there's a history of Twitch mods having it out for anime games. I'm pretty much like mainstream media in general, or just like the general public, have like a thing against like anime games or Japanese media. Like whether it be stuff like on let's say like the visual novel market on Steam. How many times do you have we seen articles time and time again from various developers or other companies or people trying to get their stuff on their VNs on Steam, only to have it denied when it's like, wait, you let our previous game through, but why not this one? It's not like it's any more like inappropriate or whatever, or if it is, it's like, well, you have like the adult section for a reason, but then like you let people who actually put in straight up porn on like on the Steam platform, and yet VNs that have just like risque content like get denied. It's like, what the fuck's going on here? Or you have like Sony with their censorship of anything remotely lewd, like within like the Japanese gaming market, but then like, yeah, fucking, and yes, I'm just saying this because I want to bash on it. Like fucking Last of Us 2, where you have people just fucking having like, people like fucking each other straight up, and I'm just like, so that's allowed, but a lot of other games that are like less extreme in that regard, like get like full on either censorship or even not allowed to be sold. I'm just like, what the fuck? It's fucking crazy. But yeah, I know that's kind of outside of the realm of like Twitch mods and like anime games and stuff, but it's just like, bro, there's such like a huge, like, what was I looking for? Bias? Discrimination? I don't know. There's like a huge thing against like anime games or Japanese games or whatever, that other games that pretty much like go as far as like other Japanese games go in terms of like sexual content or other more mature adult content. Like those ones get a free pass, but if it's from like Japan or even looks remotely anime, it gets denied for no reason, when it's like not the case at all. I'm just like, bruh, double standard? Yeah, double standard. Yeah, thank you. Like, I don't know. Like, just compare like a lot of other like more popular, I guess, for lack of a better phrase, like Western games, and then look at like all the other like anime or Japanese games that pretty much have like either sale restrictions, if not censorship, or like extreme censorship, or just get like straight up like banned from certain storefronts in general. Like whoever the heck decides on allowing VNs or whatever to pass through Steam. Asian racism alive and well, much to discuss? Yeah, pretty much. Like, compared to, like, addressing racism on, like, what was it? Compared to, like, addressing racism and discrimination for other minority groups and everything, like, for Asians, though, like, we pretty much just get the short end of the stick a lot of the time. And it's only recently, during COVID time, that it started to get more noise, like, raised up about it. Twitter telling Azure Lane to censor their art. Yeah, like, we know Azure Lane, like, has a lot of basically borderline, like, if not straight up like nude content or like extremely sexual stuff or whatever. But like, I follow so many NSFW like anime artists on Twitter, and I've seen other like Twitter accounts that straight up have like full on animated like H stuff. I'm like, so those aren't banned, but Azure Lane gets like has to either gets banned or censored. I'm just like, wait, what? Or like, depending on like what dark corner of the internet I find out about stuff, like you see like full on like other kinds of extreme sexual content. I'm like, so those are allowed and not banned or reported or shadow banned, but other anime games just get straight up banned or being told by Twitter to fuck off? I'm like, hello? Like, I've seen all kinds of stuff, you know, for research, like, on fucking Twitter and shit. But then, like, other anime games, like, just being told to just basically take their business elsewhere is like, what the fuck? Yeah, for research, I swear. Don't look at my Twitter likes. But, yeah. It, like, the double standard is just frustrating to see for, like, over, hell, I would say past decade or more even. Like, it's absurd. But yeah, and also, like, the discrimination towards, like, Asians in general. Whether it's, like, gaming related or, like, you know, in other actual fields and whatnot. I remember like, even though it was like a slightly sort of kind of more innocent time during fucking middle school, or was it like early high school? I don't remember. But like, I remember when some of the other people in my class, like some of the other non-Asian students would go up to me during math class and ask for help. And admittedly, I was doing well, but it doesn't take away from the fact that they resorted to the Asian who is supposedly good at math for them to walk up and ask for help. And I'm just like, I'm like, I'll help you, but I'm just like, oh my god, dude. I mean, at least it's like at least that's a positive stereotype, I suppose, but I'm just like, bruh. Bruh. I don't think I'll take any of the food stuff. But yeah, I'm no stranger to any like Asian stereotypes or discrimination that I hear about on like the news and stuff. Thankfully, I haven't been subject to any like violent kinds of stuff, but I have personally witnessed and experienced like certain stereotypes like of some sort. And I'm just like, well, at least it isn't like a really negative one, but I'm just like, also, do you know another Asian stereotype I remember being like repeated like constantly when it comes to like, or when it comes to like Asian stereotypes? There's like, you know, there's the usual, you know, Asians good at math, her. But then there's also, oh, all Asians are bad at driving. I'm just like, where did that come from? I don't know. Although I have not heard that stereotype referenced in like years though, so I'm pretty sure that stereotype has gone away like over the past however many years, thankfully. But oh man. That's an old one? Yeah, that's like a really old one. Women also get that stereotype. I don't think I remember hearing about a stereotype about female drivers. Or maybe like the amount of like Asian driver stereotypes I've heard overshadow like what I might have heard about like female drivers or women drivers or something. No. But yeah. It's wild. Oh yeah, do you know like another like I guess positive quote unquote stereotype, or man, it kind of depends on how you frame it or look at it. But like another Asian stereotype I've heard over the years, even to this day, like all Asians are god at games, like no life tier, and I'm just like, I don't know how to take that. I mean, like when I was keeping track of like tournaments and esports stuff even back then, I mean, I wish it was true. Yeah, I wish I was a god. But I guess like in comparison to like their own skills compared to who they look at, primarily like Asian gamers, they see like them pulling off all kinds of stuff disproportionately compared to like people of other ethnicities. That's what I'm assuming. Stereotypes we wish were true. Yeah, I wish I was a god gamer. The only thing you heard about... Oh, I should only bring this back up. The only thing you heard about driving is that you heard it... Wait. When you're in the US, people in California can't drive when it rains. I have not heard about that stereotype before. Maybe it's like something that people mention like from outside of California, but within California, I don't think I've ever heard about anyone talking about Californians can't drive in like rainy conditions. I have not heard that one before. But I do know, like, from random comments I see online on whatever corners of the internet or social media, that like there are some like negative stereotypes about Californians. They're so surprised when it rains, they just stop. So like, having the game for a year before the West and having an edge due to latency did wonders for playing that game. Wait, oh wait, for 11. Oh, huh. But yeah, although off the top of my head, I don't know what stereotypes people hold about Californians nowadays compared to like back then. Or if you want to refine it even further, like stereotypes about Californians who live in like the Bay Area. If you really want to fine tune in on that. Although I don't remember like the kind of memes or stereotypes people bring up about that though. Although I guess if you want like a vague idea, you can look up, I think you can look up the subreddit for like starter pack memes and probably try to look towards like any West Coast related, particularly Californian starter pack memes. Maybe that'll give you an idea about like stereotypes or something. Although, oh man, actually I remember one of my friends posted in another friend Discord about like a starter pack meme about like Korean Americans or Californian or Koreans in California, I believe. I think there's like a starter pack meme for that too. Or is it like a meme regarding like Asians of this generation or some shit? I don't exactly remember how that meme went. But it was just like, okay, how many of this applies to all of you guys? And I'm looking at that, I'm like, oh, some of these actually do. I'm like, oh god, no, I'm part of the problem. But okay. It's like wears these kinds of clothes, plays these kinds of games, watches Faker. I'm just like, oh, I'm like, hold up. I mean, I never watch Faker, but I know a lot of people that do. But I'm just like, oh boy. I feel a little bit attacked here, or a little call out here with some of the stuff that's like listed on that meme. But yeah, like for some stereotypes out there, there's like a slight nugget of truth in some regard. And I'm just like, oh boy. But yeah, only some stereotypes, not all. Or there's like probably like an origin story to a stereotype. Aww. Ooh, be waiting. Oh. I wonder who this is. Stage wreath in flame. There's so many things in Final Fantasy XI that the community had to work together to figure out. JP had a lot of time to learn. At the same time, game was rough back then before the Western release. Ah. Oh, duty. Upon proceeding to the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes of play in sequence. Oh boy. Let's go. Oh shit! Wait, I still have my equipment.
This isn't right. The Emulger would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
I forgot to change my equipment. Can I change my equipment before it starts? Oh shit. Or is it locked in for the duty? I guess we'll find out. Well, I better not take damage because I lost all my defense from my 270 gear. Oops. I was so caught up.
Not willingly, no.
I was so caught up with talking about everything that I forgot to re-equip myself. Hey, can I put my clothes back on?
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god.
So wait, AV was terribly designed? Wait, AV? So wait, window to lock too short. Works when developing the fight since latency for devs was just about nothing. Huh.
It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do
Absolute
it.
Virtue? So Absolute Virtue is one thing you know about?
But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
Chaos?
One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
We PvP now.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Oh, nice catch!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Oh boy. Not again, you just got new equipment.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
So wait, Absolute Virtue, Terrible Boss in FF11? That was something the devs made unbeatable, since anytime anyone beat it, they changed things, took away party accomplishment. What the fuck? That's, wait, they kept changing things like every time someone beat it?
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
What is this? Whoa! Cool sword. Sword of revealing light.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Hold on, I need to change my clothes.
Let's finish this.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, thank God. Wait.
You shall fall soon enough.
escape!
Oh, I did, really? Oh, he's invulnerable. I need to attack back. Shit. Wait, am I supposed to do this in?
No more games!
Scripted.
It ends now.
Oh. Now who is this, I wonder?
The chains!
Have been severed. I'm sorry.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
Some Kingdom Hearts ass writing.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
What is that
By
stance?
thy leave.
What is that stance? The book.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Wait, so who am I supposed to attack first here?
Understood.
Go for the Black Mage.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
Oh. Our friendship moment, let's go.
Make ready! They come!
to like... Okay, now I see what's going on here. Gotta be cheeky.
I can feel it! Just a little more!
That's not a...
Crush you!
With this blade, I banish the darkness.
No. Not like this.
Power friendship. Strongest buff of all time. I love watching shonen anime. Not like this. Yeah, that was a cool sequence.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Or can we? Oh.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Gosh, she just keeps giving me Shantota vibes. With how she looks, at least. Sorta. She could wipe us out on her own. Yeah. Is it their turn for the power friendship? Don't tell me that power friendship's a two-way street. This is bullshit.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Tiny. Hear, feel, think? No? Not today? Okay.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
Oh.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal? And at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidellin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Ah.
Thank you, Lemine, for everything.
Several cutscenes will play in sequence. So why was this the lead into Stormblood? They could have saved this plotline for later? So you could let the idea sit in your mind for a while? Not sure. Oh. Several cutscenes are done. Wind up Moonrita? Oh my god. Destined to die here and live on as a mechanized servitor. Who do you think they are? An ending to mark a new beginning. Alright. They got better about rewards later on. With a green box that when hovered over is question mark. Sunly Dragon. And Papa Lima. Where am I? I'm all the way down here. It's so cloudy or foggy. Oh. Fought beside your father in the revolution. Circle of knowing. All very secretive stuff. Huh. For giving you that map? So, Fish Guardian crystals, interject, recover them, break the silence, return Alamigo. Accosted. Oh, Ida played an active role until she vanished. Circle Annoying and its successor. Okay. Ida playing a lead. Yeah. Wait a second. More shit that I need to accept and get around to doing? Oh, fucking hell, dude. I really need to set some time aside and ask my friends to help me clear some of the hard mode dungeons and trials. Oh my god. Speak with the wandering minstrel. Oh man. More blue quest to ignore. What the heck? God, that is so loud. Oh.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
I've heard to
You
disappear.
know I have no great love for organizations and formalities.
She's going to disappear again, isn't she?
That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
Oh, okay. It's mine.
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleux, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for
Alfie.
my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Have y'all heard about the MSQ roulette? Oh boy. Oh. Do I actually have like a choice of things to say? A new adventure, what else? The road goes ever on. I feel like I want to cheese it up with the third line. It feels proper here. Or we could just go like more casual, but you know what? Let's just keep it cheesy here. To strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. But we have ... I mean, actually, I might be having second thoughts. Okay, not the ... but you know, fuck it, let's just go casual then. A new adventure. One feels like the career adventurer answer.
Indeed.
Yeah.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Not again!
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain.
Oh.
Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
there's hope? I'm playing too much Advance Wars. Speaking of, I've even started to boot up Advance Wars 2 after finishing Advance Wars 1.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
Hmm?
Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Ah, sure, here you go. What are you gonna do with it? Advance Wars 2 as a side game for Strange Journey? Maybe.
Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope.
Yeah, there's a line! Slightly different, but yeah.
For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Line, or is like life and hope. Oh. Mix up 11 and 14 there. Oh. The height difference. A rift of equilibrium. Follow her emissary? The fuck is this? Oh. Yeah, figures when like. Was there ever any doubt that these like will come back to rear their ugly heads like when they chuck them into the void instead of destroying them somehow on the spot? Oh my god. We should have eaten the eyes. Should just punch the shit out of them. For wheel or whoa? Straight into the hands of the Asians. Why do we never think after throwing them off we could just find a mount to get them? Yeah. Fly down to destroy them proper. Yeah, I don't know either, dude, honestly. We ate one dragon, now it's two more. Mmm. Aw. Oh, aren't you? You're back. Your boy Nero. After so many Dragon Eyes, maybe we would become one too. Oh boy. And yes, I'm too lazy. Blech. Who are these people? Oh no. Tataru! What the fuck? What are these sound effects? The Warrior of Light's measurement? Oh my god. I need an adult. We are adults. Just surprised I get the fuck out of here, Melvin. Posing.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Wow.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Well, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Smile.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention.
That fucking line.
As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
This was not my intention.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Just don't recruit random people as soldiers this time. I would never. We would never at this point, right?
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Oh? Guns out.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Who's dying this time?
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
Oh.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emmerich and encourage him to send an envoy. Tataru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Oh. Wait a second. Oh, god damn it. To Azizlah. Oh my god. I'll do it just to unlock the thing, but oh my god, I gotta fly all the way over there because there's no other port crystal around there. I still gotta map out everything else here. Also the tribal quest or whatever, I believe, is also here. This is an MSQ? Oh no, I'm just grabbing this thing to unlock another like unlock another dungeon or whatever, or a hard mode, I'm assuming. Because like, anytime I see one of the plus marks here, I just go claim it real quick and see if I can at least unlock access to it. Because I don't want to have like a huge queue of these like that would have to go back to later on. And I'll probably be doing like this stuff like, god damn it, like this stuff off stream. Because I don't really plan on doing all the hard mode dungeons or wait, what the fuck? Hard mode dungeons and trials like on stream. What the fuck do I do? What? Oh, do I have to go even higher? I have to go even higher, I think. Oh yeah, it's like super high up. Oh, actual cutscene. Sort of. Diminutive companion. Fiend. Garleans. Containment Bay. Okay, so at least have it unlocked now. Sephiroth? Okay, now we can go back to Kurthus. Again, I just wanted to unlock the thing, so I got my thing done. I really wish we didn't have a quest limit though. Although then again, I don't think they really expected people to just like save up all these hard mode dungeon quests, since they think they would actually just do it upon getting it. Need to clear out so many quests before the expansion. I need to catch up and also just clear out all this shit. Like, we got like Serious Hard, we got Hullbreaker, like Odin, Garuda Extreme, Brahma, fucking Tamtara hard mode. Oh boy. Accompaniment node? Huh. But yeah, like Shiva Extreme, Bismarck, Ravana. Oh boy. One of those need to run a few times on hard for the orchestrion roll. Oh god. Good luck. I can just run there. How many more quests do I need until we actually get the official start for Stormblood? Come on! Dude, the fucking FF15 car. More cutscenes. Oh god. Look at all the level 38 quests around here. Actually, do I have any other job that's at like... Well, Astrologian. paladin nearly. A familiar face. Who this? Oh, it him. To an Imperial. Oh. You don't like him? Yeah. Yeah, especially with that blunder, like, way earlier. New Gridania. By the Conjurer's Guild.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
You can't not see the cow necklace? Oh, on Kanisena.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
It's like an upside down cow head. Oh my god. Oh.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defenses seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
We brought this up with everyone. Well, that caused more issues about it's like, hey, you called us all here now that you're kind of like doubting this. I don't know, dude. Several cutscenes playing sequence. What? Oh. Force of habit. Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? This is how we adults speak. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Revenant's Toll again. Oh god, come on! I can feel it. We're so close to Stormblood. I can feel it. And then I can finally farm the last two things for Yokai Watch. Soon. Maybe, I don't know. Watch the things I need to farm are unlocked at the end of the expansion. No, they wouldn't do that. Cause like for the Heavensward specific stuff, like it's pretty much every major area across the entire expansion, from like the Kurthus Highlands all the way to Azula. So I'm assuming that's the same for these locations, of which I don't know about yet in Stormblood. These look to be all of the major regions within the entirety of Stormblood as well, to farm fates at. So I could just keep farming the very first area I see and then just kind of go from there. But yeah, they do a good job of not like... Because like, if they designed it in a dumb way of just dumping all the grind areas at the very end, then it would just be a disservice to like actually just not patiently going through the story at your own pace and not feeling like you had to rush through everything like just to get to the end to then farm out an event, and then you like look back at the expansion, you just blitz through. Like, that wouldn't really make for a good experience, especially when the biggest thing about FF14 is how they want people to go through the story and not like skip shit. Otherwise they would have just put in like things to just skip entire things like on a regular basis, pretty much. But like, you know, like compare like how FF14 advertises its story compared to like World of Warcraft, for example. Like, as far as I know, in terms of WoW things, like no one cares about old expansion stuff. Like, once the new one comes out, everyone just kind of goes straight there or whatever. And from what we've heard and seen from World of Warcraft stories, at least from what I've heard, the writing's kind of not great. Which is less incentive for people to slog through the things at the very start of WoW. So yeah, it would be a very dumb thing to have events designed in a way that would pressure people to just skip to the end. Because that's kind of like how you burn out on like gachas as well. Like, or just pretty much anything online that has like an end game to meet. Because everyone just rushes through story, early mid-game content, and when they finally get to the end, it's like, hey, we're here! And then they do the thing for a little bit, it's like, okay, what now? It's like, well, what about all the stuff you did before? I don't know. And then they have like no attachment or no good experiences since they're just in pure rush mode. And then they just leave, which isn't something you want to do to foster, you know, a player base that's in it for the long haul and everything. So like, all things get run still, just solo, chasing transmog and mounts and stuff. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm assuming. But yeah, not much continuity between expansions until later. Not regarded very highly at all. Most people don't care about story well. Yeah, pretty much. But when they don't put something into Dawn Trail to make you feel obligated to log in daily. I mean, like, it's, as far as I know, especially with like how Yoshi P has been like mentioning things about FF14, like especially with that one statement about like him addressing a player's concern about needing to like wanting to like keep logging in and grinding things out, but then he pretty much told him it's like, hey, FF14 would always be here. If you feel like you got to take some time off, just take that time off and just come back when you feel ready to come back to it. Yeah, like, it's pretty much one of the things that like Yoshi P like kind of emphasizes. It's respecting the player's time. Like, yeah, there are certain things you could do daily or weekly or what have you. Log in monthly, so you don't lose your house. Yeah, there's a house thing. I mean, I'm free trial, so I don't get access to that shit. But yeah, like the only daily or weekly things you have is just like things to level up your jobs or get poetics to gear out your classes up to the current expansion content that you're at or whatever. But aside from that, you don't have to do those necessarily. It will kind of help, but it wouldn't really make or break anything. The only times like that kind of stuff would become make or break is when you're doing like high level raiding. And by that point, like, if you're for players worried about like not wanting to care about dailies and just enjoying like the rest of the game, like, you don't need to be pressured into like really grind everything out. Like, compared to, like, again, like, FF14 just respects your time. Like, there's no real pressure to keep up with anything aside from like random collab events that come up here or there, or like the seasonal Halloween or whatever the heck that comes up. And even then, those are accessible even if you're just in ARR, as far as I know. With the exception of like Yokai Watch, which comes back every now and again because, you know, now it has like the Heavensward related minions, Stormblood related minions, and whatnot. You know, just so the other jobs can have like their unique Yokai Watch cosmetics. But aside from that, like, they were just designed in a way that just lets anyone access it no matter where they are. Like, at most you'd have to be like level 15, and that you could just get that within like maybe an hour of playing, of starting like a new character. Like, assuming you just start fresh. Like, anyone can get to level 15 just from like following MSQ for a little bit, on top of job quests and like even the tiniest bit of hunting logs. Like, there's no like, oh, you must be this high level or at like Endwalker to get to this special event. Basically giving a middle finger to players playing patiently or taking their time with stuff. Like, they don't do that, as far as I can tell. But yeah, like, it would be a complete surprise, and we'll just see like hell getting raised for the player base if they ever pull that stuff for Dawn Trail, which highly doubt that would ever happen if they keep, you know, putting into practice the things they've mentioned for respecting people's time. Like, there's a lot of stuff that, like, technically I've missed out on in terms of, like, farming dailies, weeklies, and all that stuff, but like, it would help if I actually kept up with it and actually, like, did my shit. But I can kind of care less about keeping up with, like, all that stuff, even if it, like, in the long grand scheme of things would kind of help, like, equip everyone and get everything, like, up to speed. I'm not really that invested to really, like, grind stuff out unless I'm, like, absolutely bored or whatever the heck. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. I'm guessing this is a call to basically yet another dungeon. Oh god, excuse me. Wait, what the heck? Oh, the shadows of the leaves moving are throwing me off so much, but that's just like the time of day passing. God, that feels so weird to see the shadows moving that quickly. Even though like it makes sense given the amount of time passing in game. But oh my god, look at those shadows move. Ugh. I believe Pugilist mindset. Now, will this involve a duty, or is it gonna involve... Nope. More cutscenes. Oh, Pippin. Quiet my ass. They're weighing Grand Company. Oh. Let's make for the wall. Oh. Such devastation. This was his complete intention. God, how many more MSQ things do I need until we get the Stormblood? Or how many more dungeons? How many more dungeons are it gonna take? We have to scale the wall. Take a band of your most trusted companions. Belsar's Wall. Oh. See, what time is it right now? Midnight. Oh man, I wanna like just go through it right now, but I'm getting tired because it's getting so hot in my room right now, dude. Like, the goddamn heat wave is, oh my god, even after I left my window open this whole time, it is just sweltering inside here right now. I don't think I can handle doing FF14 anymore today just because of how goddamn hot it is. I guess I'll either just leave it for another time to push for Stormblood. Oh my god. Actually, I'll just go back to New Gridania. Part of me is tempted to just go through with it with my friends, since they would definitely love to just dungeon with me and stuff. But oh, I'm sure they're all busy right now, and kind of like wanna do the NPC stuff to go on my own pace, at least on stream. All I know is like an easier way of just like replaying the cutscenes and everything. Because like we'd have to get far enough to trigger new unlocks for the New Game Plus stuff to then view older cutscenes. So then if I do Belsar's Wall off stream, then I wouldn't really have a way to review the cutscenes and stuff until like, I'm assuming until I get the Stormblood itself, then they'll update with like extra New Game Plus stuff to then review the cutscenes I would have skipped over from playing off stream. So it's kind of like, yeah. But first, 1+14 puzzle. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Time for bed. Alright. So I think that'll be it for tonight. We'll have to push for Stormblood for sure. In another session. Oh god, even making as much progress as we did today. Oh my god, there's still so many more to go through right before Stormblood. But again, it is getting so hot in my room right now. I don't think I can take another dungeon run before I go mad with like the uncomfortable temps and everything. But yeah, so that'll be it for tonight. I think like next session, I think I want to do some like Star Rail stuff, because I do want to catch up on some of the small event content that should be quick enough to burn through, among other things. Shouldn't take too long. Thank you, Bryce. But yeah, I finally got Sato's voice line of her saying Baka and stuff. It's such a good delivery. I really love like that line and well Sato in general. I want to listen to it again. Give me a second. Baka! Yeah. Sato really did have a pretty good debut event. Kind of like looking back at that event again. Yeah, the first half definitely could have been paced a lot better and well maybe had a bit more like what's the word we're looking for? Agency to it? Because it was kind of like Shion and Miden kind of just like looking around like tourists and stuff for quite a bit there. But honestly, I kind of just like watching them have fun, so I didn't really mind it as much, but in hindsight, could have been paced a tiny bit better. Such a good line read. Yeah. But aside from that, yeah. Kind of like follow it up with like a better event to like go deeper into like the whole samurai ninja culture thing. Primarily samurai culture because we extremely glossed over it with that event. But yeah, I think next session I think I'm down for some Star Rail to actually like do the baseballer event and other stuff. But yeah, okay. Let me see. Is there anyone I can raid right now on Twitch as well? Oh shit, I see people playing some X Defiant. You know, I'm kind of like oh shit, all my stuff got minimized. Damn. There we go. Man, there's one thing I hate about trying to move my windows around and shit. Like, you move it into one wrong angle and it minimizes, like, everything. I'm like, oh, heck off. Let me see. Can I raid anyone right now? Actually, maybe I'll leave it raidless. I'm getting too heckin' tired with the heat right now. So yeah, I'll go end the feed here both on YouTube and Twitch. Thanks for watching tonight, everyone. Probably Star Rail tomorrow. I'll be doing FGO stuff off stream to keep up with the event farming and everything to not fall behind. And yeah. Take care. Bye bye.